Giants are rolling. They put together a 4-game winning streak on this homestand. And with just 18 games remaining in the season, the Giants can only concentrate on themselves and continue to play solid baseball. Tonight, they look to continue their winning streak next.
It's Tuesday night here at AT&T Park as we get ready for Giants baseball. Our fans filing into the ballpark. Game 2 of this 3-game series. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, the Giants have played really terrific baseball at home all season long. They've won 4 straight, and they need to keep winning because who knows what the Dodgers are going to do, and they'll hand the ball to Heston tonight.
Well, keep winning, and to do that, you have to play good baseball. Now, since they've come back home, one thing has happened that has been a plus is that they're getting contribution offensively up and down the lineup. It's not just one guy that's hot, and that is when you have a potent offense. The defense has been spectacular, and it has supported the pitching staff. We haven't seen starting pitching the first 3 games of this homestand with 22 innings, 7 hits allowed. So everybody's starting to click at the right time. They're pushing each other, and that's what you have to do to make a run, and that's what they're trying to do.
All right, should be fun here tonight on a Tuesday night. All right, stay tuned as we take you to Willie Mays Plaza, and we'll do that right after these messages.
The full-line automaker with the longest-lasting vehicles in America. Toyota. Let's go places.
Your San Francisco Giants are looking to make it 5 wins in a row tonight, and they are getting set for Game 2 of this 3-game series. with the Cincinnati Reds. Welcome back to the ballpark. I'm Amy Gutierrez. And with manager Bruce Bochy's son, Brett, on the roster, fans have been witness to some serious family bonding. But the Bochy's are not the only family members to be on display donning the orange and black. That brings us to our McDonald's True Stories. And this day in Giants history, on this day, 1963, in Pittsburgh, the Alou brothers took center stage. Middle brother Matty entered the game as a defensive replacement for none other than Willie Mays, and for the first time, the Alou brothers played in the same outfield at the same time. Matty, Felipe, and Jesus. And it would only happen 2 more times because at the end of that 63 season, Felipe was traded to the Braves. Alou brothers, you gotta love them. All right, game 2 of this 3-game series coming up. Giants against the Reds. Chris Heston on the hill. We've got lineups, we've got first pitch, and we've got Croup and Pike. Stay with us. Going to make it 5 wins in a row tonight, and they are getting set for game 2 of this 3-game series with the Cincinnati Reds. Welcome back to the ballpark. I'm Amy Gutierrez. And with manager Bruce Bochy's son, Brett, on the roster, fans have been witness to some serious family bonding. But the Bochy's are not the only family members to be on display donning the orange and black. That brings us to our McDonald's True Stories. And this day in Giants history, on this day, 1963, in Pittsburgh, the Alou brothers took center stage. Middle brother Matty entered the game as a defensive replacement for none other than Willie Mays, and for the first time, the Alou brothers played in the same outfield at the same time. Matty, Felipe, and Jesus. And it would only happen 2 more times because at the end of that 63 season, Felipe was traded to the Braves. Alou brothers, you gotta love them. All right, game 2 of this 3-game series coming up. Giants against the Reds. Chris Heston on the hill. We've got lineups, we've got first pitch, and we've got Croup and Pike. Stay with us. Bruce Bochy's son, Brett, on the roster. Fans have been witness to some serious family bonding. But the Bochy's are not the only family members to be on display donning the orange and black. That brings us to our McDonald's True Stories. And this day in Giants history, on this day, 1963, in Pittsburgh, the Alou brothers took center stage. Middle brother Matty entered the game as a defensive replacement for none other than Willie Mays. And for the first time, the Alou brothers played in the same outfield at the same time. Matty, Felipe, and Jesus. And it would only happen 2 more times because at the end of that 63 season, Felipe was traded to the Braves. Alou brothers, you gotta love them. All right, game 2 of this 3-game series coming up. Giants against the Reds. Chris Heston on the hill. We've got lineups, we've got first pitch, and we've got Croup and Kite. Stay with us.
The admission-free boardwalk is open this weekend. It is 61 degrees here at the park. You see the winds at 14 miles per hour. Humidity at 70%. It's a cool night. It really is cooled off. So Chris Heston takes them on, and the lineup that Heston will be facing is going to look like this. Borges is going to lead off, followed by Bruce, C.J. Bruce. 15 games against the Giants, the last 15. Big numbers. Votto, Phillips, and Frazier. DeJesus is going to hit 5th, and then it's Duvall, the former Giants, followed by Barnhart, and then John Lamb will pitch.
On the hill tonight for the Giants will be the 27-year-old rookie right-hander, Chris Heston. And this is what he has done in 27 starts, 11-10 with a 3.55 ERA. 120 strikeouts and 52 walks, 159 2/3 innings. When you take your at-bats against him, you're going to see a highly low 90s fastball, mainly a sinker. When he's established that sinker, he'll throw a lot of balls on the ground, and that is when he has his big nights. He'll also cut the fastball. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup. And what do you say we take a look at the defense playing behind Chris Heston tonight? Starting in the outfield from left to right, it'll be Perez, Pagan, and Bird. The best arm in left field. Adrianza and Duffy on the left side of the infield. Tomlinson and Bell on the right side of the infield. Buster Posey, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
Well, Spanish audio for this game is available through your SAP button, and it's presented by Jack Daniels. So Heston must have jumped out on the field a little early because the umpires are waiting for 7-15. It's hard to do if you're a pitcher. You're ready to go, and now people are telling you you can't.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, you're in the go mode, and that little minute right there can seem like an hour long. As it is, they're going to start us a little bit ahead of time.
And the first pitch runs way inside, so we do get started a minute early. We're just hitting 246, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. So far, Heston hasn't been close. Get that first one in, and then you're off and rolling.
That's all it takes.
Andy Fletcher behind the dish. And you see Fagan, Baker, and Emmel. And that's a 4-pitch walk, and none were really that close.
Well, Andy Fletcher's a good umpire. Very consistent zone. It's a low zone. It is a bit tight. You don't get big corners to him. You have to earn them. And you have to prove to him you're going to throw strikes to get him.
So here's Jay Bruce. Had a home run last night. Also ended the game with a bullet hit to the right fielder, Bird. There's the runner going, and Buster's throw is into center field. So time to hit the rewind button on this one.
Well, we thought about this, where you can ask for a mulligan. Posey trying to hurry. I don't know how much of a grip he had on that ball. Not a very good one, but it gets by Adrianza and Tomlinson. So just like that, runner at third base, nobody out. Stolen base and an error on Posey.
And a strike. So Heston throws the first strike of the game for him. Bruce is 2 for 2 lifetime against Heston. And he hooks this one foul down the right field line. This is a home run off of Osich last night. He crushed it.
Yeah, he did. I mean, this is an 0-1 fastball. They set up in the outside corner. He misses middle in. And that home run right there allows Jay Bruce to say since 2010 he's got more home runs off left-handed pitching than Albert Pujols. That's the home run spray chart for Bruce, and they're all going center field or right, nothing to left field.
So it's 2-2 to Bruce. Just outside, not by much.
You know, that might change that pitch right there if he starts putting it in the mind of Andy Fletcher, the plate umpire, that he's going to throw strikes. That's a strike you get. But right now, he does not have that umpire looking for strikes. You've got to earn that.
Got him.
So a changeup on a 3-2 pitch. That's a pitch he didn't even have at the start of the year. And Buster Posey has really forced him to use that pitch in great situations. And a great situation for a changeup is a fastball situation. And it sure worked there. Nice pitch.
So here's Joey Votto. Votto went 0 for 2 with a couple of walks. And a big breaking ball misses. 1 ball and no strikes. On deck is Brandon Phillips. Two and 0. Heston really fighting it right now. Although, you know, look, maybe he'd rather pitch to Phillips, so he could be pitching around Votto.
You know, sinker ballers, walk a guy, set up first and third, get a ground ball, double play, get out of the inning. And the Giants know that Joey Votto came into this series hot. he's a good hitter all the time, but when he starts to put together a streak, it's best to stay away from it. Right now, he's in one of those streaks.
So Heston gets the sign. He's at the belt. Infield up the middle is back. And it's 3-1. Votto's RBI numbers really are never what you would think a guy like the way he can hit what they'd be, but it's primarily situations like this where he'll take a walk with a guy on third and less than 2 outs. We played against guys that would never walk here, ever.
No. So second walk of the inning, but it does indeed set up a force, and with Heston sinker, a double play is always a possibility.
Yeah, the only thing that would ruin this is if Votto steals second. So.
Which he could, and that may be part of the message that Buster Posey is bringing out to Heston. Keep Votto close. .24 double plays induced this year, and that leads the National League.
Phillips at 290, 12 home runs, 60 runs batted in. Likes the first pitch. Not so much when it's there. It's 1 ball and no strikes.
Oh, that's an easy take. So he has not proven to the Reds that he can get his pitches over. And if you can't prove that, they're going to look for 1 pitch and 1 pitch only. And against a sinker baller, if you're a right-handed hitter, you're going to look middle in.
And right down Van Ness, 1 ball and 1 strike. Phillips in the game last night took an 0 for 4. Belt holding on Votto. And a line drive base hit right field. So coming in to score is Borges. It's 1-0 Cincinnati.
If you don't have a lot of history against a sinker baller and you're a right-handed hitter hitting a right-handed sinker, thinking right field is a really good way to go about your at-bat. And I believe that's exactly what Brandon Phillips is trying to do. It's a nice at-bat.
So here's Frazier. Frazier took an 0 for 3 last night. The Reds and Giants both had 7 hits last night. And this pop-up is over by the dugout, and it's just into the dugout and out of play.
It's 1 tonight. Pete Alonso, ball magnet.
Saw Pete in the parking lot last night after the game, and I said, just wear a hockey mask. Or just wear the whole outfit.
Yeah, just strap on the goalie gear. He's got it.
Yeah, they're called pajamas. Oh, and 2. Votto at second, Phillips at first. Got him.
Backdoor perfection on the outside corner at the knees. Second strikeout. And that was a big one. Starts outside, comes back into the zone. Frazier saw that thing, identified it as a way, and gave up on it. And you just sent 33 home runs back to the dugout. Nice pitch.
So here's Ivan De Jesus. And he takes low, blocked by Buster Posey. Buster's going to have work to do tonight.
Again, a breaking ball in the dirt. He has not been able to locate that thing in the strike zone. And that's your goal. If you're going to throw a first pitch breaking ball, the guys aren't going to go up there looking for it, especially if you haven't thrown it over the plate. You don't have to throw it to a perfect location. Throw it over the middle. Pete Rose is here.
Pete's dyeing his hair.
As a matter of fact, he is.
Yeah, he is. Still looks good though in that uni.
Oh yeah, it's a baseball guy.
Pete, if you're watching, just kidding.
He
might
will
be
hold
watching.
a grudge now.
Yeah, plus he might be watching. That's a great jersey.
It is.
Three balls and one strike.
It was my privilege to play a year with Pete Rose. 74 first inning runs allowed. That's Giants pitching most in any inning this season. It's just a matter of being slow to get to a rhythm for starting pitchers.
Hit out into Triple's alley and nobody's there. Votto scores. Phillips scores. And the third is De Jesus, and it's 3-0.
And Yusmeiro Petit is up and throwing in that Giants bullpen. The leash is very short. It is that time of the season. And Dave Righetti is going to come out and slow things down a bit for Heston and give Petit a chance to get loose. This is a meeting on the mound brought to you by Ring Central Business Communications made simple.
Well, there's been 2 walks in the inning, and they've both scored. So the hitter is going to be a former teammate of Chris Heston, and that's Adam Duvall. So Duvall got in as a pinch hitter last night and went 0 for 1. He struck out.
Mike Leake came over to the Giants. Adam Duvall went over to the Reds.
And a breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Duvall and Kaori Maya, the 2 Giants players involved in the trade for Mike Leake. Maya, a pitcher.
Breaking ball in the dirt. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, this is the first game for Adam Duvall. Gets a hanging breaking ball in Chicago's Wrigley Field and does this. Hits it out of here. And his first 3 hits have all been home runs.
One and 2.
two pitches he can throw for strikes right now, the fastball and the changeup. That curveball has not been his friend.
Two and two.
So he tries to wrap a sink around the outside corner. Pitch inning. Petit is ready to go. If Duvall gets a base hit here, Heston's night would probably be over. If he walks him, his night might be over.
Absolutely.
As we mentioned, the leash is very short.
So Duvall helped him out. Giants are coming up. Here's the Giants lineup that'll be facing John Lamb. It'll be Pagan, Tomlinson, and Duffy. Buster Posey in the lineup again. He'll hit cleanup. Then it's Marlon Byrd. You can see his last 9 games against the Reds. Very good. Followed by Bell, Perez, Adrianza, and then Heston.
On the hill tonight for the Cincinnati Reds will be left-hander John Lamb. And he has made 6 starts with the Reds since coming over from the Kansas City Royals. He came over to Cincinnati in the Johnny Cueto deal that sent Cueto to the Royals. And when you take your at-bats against Lamb, you're going to see a fastball that's low to mid-90s. He will sink and cut it. Got a big curveball, slider, and a changeup. Basic 4-pitch guy. And he can get a wild hair up his nose. Last outing against St. Louis, he walked 6 guys in 5 innings.
I've seen him for 2 minutes. He looks like a lefty.
Yeah, he's definitely got "I'm a left-hander" written all over him.
So here's Pagan hitting .267. 2 for 4 last night.
John Lamb, a Californian lives in Laguna Hills. Was a 5th-round pick for the Royals back in 2008.
Inside corner strike, 1-2. Tomlinson and then Duffy. Got him.
And that's a good curveball. And he saved it for a little 2-strike surprise. Just take a look at the Reds defense. playing behind John Lamb tonight, starting in the outfield from left to right. It'll be Duvall, Bourgeois, and Bruce. Good arms with Duvall and Bruce on the corners. DeJesus and Frazier on the left side of the infield. Brandon Phillips, Joey Votto on the right side. Tucker Barnhart, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
And Tomlinson takes a high strike. Some fouls it back. 0-2.
Take a look at the usage of the pitches for Lamb. You'll see hard stuff about 75% of the time with the fastball cutter combination. Likes his changeup more than curveballs, and that's what he throws more to righties with. But when he gets it going, I mean, as you saw that 2-strike curveball to Pagan, I mean, it's a good one. It's a swing and miss curveball. He averaged just about 8 strikeouts per 9 innings in his minor league career.
Hit up the middle and a base hit. Lamb missed it. He can't believe it. He looks in his glove.
That thing went right between his legs. Big curveball. Tomlinson measures it out. Right between the wickets. You should get it like a, that should be like a run. If you hit between the pitcher's legs, that's a run.
Yep.
Like a home run. Tried the bases. Just throwing it out there for the rules committee to consider.
So here's Duffy. Duffy 2 for 4 last night. Scored a couple, knocked a couple in. So when you look at the score, the Giants won 5-3. Duffy had part of the 4 runs that scored for the Giants. Two and 0. Here's Buster Posey. Snap throw. Tomlinson back. And a strike. Lamb comes in with a count 2-0, now 2-1. That's really good home record. They're 42-27. Duffy digs this one out and fouls it back. Here's our Geico quote, Matt Duffy, and not being the only Matt Duffy in the majors. Astros just called up a Matt Duffy. So I think it's going to be funny watching us get confused for each other. People tweet at me about him all the time. I'm sure it happens to him. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, there's 2 Matt Duffys, but there's only 1 Duff man.
Yeah, I'd be upset if there was another Duff man. On the ground into right field, a base hit. Tomlinson's going to put on the brakes, widely so, with Jay Bruce, who's got a pretty good arm.
You're right, Jay Bruce with a good arm and down by 3 runs. And Buster Posey coming up. He made a wise decision, the way anchored.
So here's Buster Posey. Buster last night took an 0 for 3. He did draw a walk. Out of play. If you're sitting on a fastball, you got it. Just got in a little bit on him. It's 0-1.
See the hot spots for Buster Posey. I mean, not a lot of area to pitch to. You better get it down and in and have some movement that falls out of the strike zone. And then that's like a Ted Williams graphic. And Lamb trying to put power cuts on his hands.
So it's 2 balls and 1 strike with Marlon Byrd on deck. Giants are under 500 against the National League Central. They're 14-17. Remember, they got beat up pretty good in Chicago and in Pittsburgh. On the ground, could be 2. That's 1, and that's a pair, and that's going to end the inning. Second inning coming up. It remains 3-0.
Is brought to you by Bay Area Mini.
Well, the Giants are taking on the Dodgers at the end of the month, September 28th through October 1st, and you can check out $25 dynamic deals for the games on the 28th and the 29th of September. Just $25. Go check them out at sfgiants.com/dynamic deal.
Here's Tucker Barnhart, the catcher. And he takes the first pitch down low. 1 ball and no strikes. Maximum effort out in the Cove. Pretty happy where I'm at. There's a called strike. 1 ball and 1 strike.
They're getting their workout in. Nobody's smiling though.
Breaking ball for a strike. 1 and 2.
Barnhart, a little pop in his bat. He's got 3 home runs.
Got him. Let's check in with Amy G. Amy.
All right, gentlemen. Manager Bruce Bochy had some very nice things to say about Tim Hudson before last night's game. He even said that he hopes Tim reconsiders retiring after the season. But as we all know, Tim did come out of yesterday's game in the 5th inning. That hip was starting to bother him. He was quoted after the game saying it's just old. He's got an old, tricky hip. I see the finish line. I see it coming. Come on. I'm ready for it. Understandably, Tim and his wife, Kim, are probably very ready. But try explaining that to the fans and his teammates. He is a favorite. Gentlemen?
He indeed is. Also has become a very, very close friend of the guy to his left.
You know, if there was ever a reason to come back, it would be for him to come back and play another year with Bumgarner. That's how close they've become. And as far as being a good teammate in the clubhouse, they've been saying that in Oakland and Atlanta and every place he's gone.
So Lamb strikes out. Heston's on pace to break a record.
Well, there've been 5 outs in this game, and all have been strikeouts. 4 swing and miss, 1 called strikeout.
So here's Bourgeois, who takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Walk to open up the game. They'll pop up out of play. It's 0-2.
Now, one thing about Heston is different this inning than it was in the first inning. He's got a curveball now that he can rely on. He can get it in the strike zone. Didn't have that in the first inning.
Out of play again.
You know, and that's an example right there of a pitching coach. When Heston got back into the dugout, Righetti talked it over. They talked about some mechanics, and he gave him a fix to go out there and find his curveball, and he has.
6 outs, 6 strikeouts. 3 strikes out the side. All right, this is getting interesting.
Is brought to you by the Solar Company. Not just any solar company. The Solar Company. Switch to solar and save.
Here's Marlon Byrd, who takes the first pitch inside for a ball. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. It'll be Byrd, Belt, and then Juan Perez facing John Lamb, who got out of the first inning by throwing a double play ball. 2 balls and no strikes to the former Red, Marlon Byrd. Byrd, it's a high pop-up foul down the right field line, and that'll be out of the reach of Joey Votto and Jay Bruce.
You know, and you play against the team that you started the season with, like Byrd is right now, having been traded from the Reds at the trade deadline over here to the Giants. It's weird. It's a weird deal.
This is popped up into shallow right field for Jay Bruce.
All right, time now for our Togo's big play the Togo's way. Last night, Brandon Bell had an RBI triple off of Kima Sampson. In the 3rd inning, it was Bell's 5th triple of the season, 1 short of his career high of 6 that was set in 2012. And that's our Togo's big play. He doesn't look like he has a body built for triples.
He can eat up some ground, though. And there's a swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike. See Belt right on top for first baseman when it comes to triples since 2012. Well, overall hitting .281 with 18 home runs. He's got 67 driven in.
Type of stuff that Lamb has, I would expect Belt to go the opposite way to left field. And he's the kind of guy that if he elevates one of those breaking balls, he might take him out of the yard the opposite way. Second half of the season, Brandon Belt has really improved his ability against lefties, and he's gone to left field with it.
Oh, he's got a good eye. He came to the big leagues with a good eye. Puts the ball all over the place.
Yeah, 51 to left field.
Kept the Reds from overshifting, however. Got him.
93 fastball right in the outside corner. Second strikeout for Lamb. And they set the target right in the outside corner.
May have been a shade outside, but nevertheless, Andy Fletcher looking for strikes.
Too close to take.
Here's Juan Perez. He gets a start against the lefty, hitting at .290. In the dirt. 2-1.
It's a Lamb fan. You can just tell.
That is a Lamb fan. That is a fact. Three-one pitch. He's driven into right. Bruce coming in, and he'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So Lamb comes back with a 1-2-3 second. We'll head to the third.
Area is brought to you by Momo's, a San Francisco tradition.
Most popular way to follow the Giants is with MLB.com at Bat, the #1 app for live baseball. You get live look-ins, highlights, replays, live audio, radio broadcasts, and more. Get MLB.com at bat and do it now. So Jay Bruce grounds out, and that breaks the string of strikeouts.
Yeah, a one pitch out, which is better than a strikeout.
This guy doesn't care. Pretty happy with that, I gotta tell you. Joey Votto, who drew a walk in the first. There's a strike, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Mr. Potato Head.
Oh yeah. Go Giants!
I was digging Mr. Potato Head when I was a kid.
I'd trade that out for some cotton candy if I were that kid right now.
No way. Mr. Potato Head? That's the first time I've seen a Giants uniform on Mr. Potato Head.
Votto on the ground to Belt. 2 outs, and here's Brandon Phillips. Mr. Potato Head was not that big of a hit in our house.
Oh. Huge hit in our house.
I think we send all of ours to your house.
Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head, they were an item. And when the Toy Story came out, Mr. Potato Head made a resurgence.
In the dirt to Phillips. Phillips had a base hit to right field, knocked in a run on the first. Here he takes low, 2-0. And a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Heston has made some nice adjustments since the first inning.
Little pop up off the end of the bat. Tomlinson is going to come up a little bit short, and Phillips has a base hit.
Well, he almost pulled off a miracle. In the end, he was doing a blind swipe just where he thought the ball might be. A little breaking ball right off the end of the bat. And how close was he? About the length of a glove.
Yep. So here's Frazier. Frazier struck out looking in the first inning. And he skies this one to his old teammate Marlon Byrd, who comes racing in, and that'll end the inning. Mr. Potato Head. 3-0 Reds.
American Heritage Night presented by AT&T. Your special event package will include a collector's edition Willie Mays t-shirt designed by world-famous painter Justin Bua and a ticket to the Giants game taking on the Rockies. And proceeds will benefit the Say Hey Foundation. Go to sfgiants.com/special events and check it out.
Here's Adrianza hitting 175, and he takes a strike. Adrianza, then Heston, then Pagan. 3-0 Cincinnati. John Lamb tested a bit in the first, not so much in the second. Adrianza now falls behind 1-2. Tap foul to the backstop.
Let's take a look at the motion. A classic left-hander, very good balance position, high leg kick, and then right out of a 3/4 release. That's our Expo, brought to you by your local Toyota dealer.
That was like Bill Lee. 2-2.
He really does. Collapse that back leg. And comes right over a 3/4, almost a high 3/4 release.
Bill Lee's probably watching going, what are they talking about? On the ground sharply, too short. Or DeJesus will make the play. After spring training, when you remember, he was with us for about 3 weeks during the spring. Bill Lee. Somebody asked me about home run. I said, you know what, I'd like to hit one in each league. It would be fun. Maybe like one of the only guys to do that. And he charged me the next day, like in my face, because he'd done it, one in each league.
He can hit.
And I said, Bill, sorry, I was making a conversation with somebody.
I bet he's still pitching.
I'll bet he's pitching and hitting.
In fact, I think he was. I think he was playing earlier this year.
Heston over the mound. DeJesus spins and throws, and they got him. Nice play.
That was nice range by Ivan DeJesus. I think that Bill Lee was playing for Pacifica. Let's take a look at Ivan DeJesus, son of Ivan DeJesus. His father, also a shortstop, who played with the Cubs, the Phillies, and the Giants. Great teammate. Pulpo, the octopus.
Pagan takes a strike. Tim Lincecum, World Series ring. I miss that guy.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm hoping he's going to start coming around. Tapped. Lamb. Side retired. Another 1-2-3 inning for John Lamb, who's starting to feel pretty good. 3-0 Cincinnati. Full Clubhouse Night, a tribute to Full House. Reminder, to get the snow globe, you need to purchase a Full Clubhouse special event ticket. And to find out about all the other goodies involved in this night, visit sfgiants.com/special events. Here's De Jesus and a ball. 1 ball and no strike.
Just a bit low.
And a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Colorado jumps on top of the Dodgers in the 4th inning.
Uh-oh. And as we speak,
I like it.
they're just scoring left and right. Foul. 1-2.
Such a difference with the sinker for Heston now than what we saw in the 1st inning.
Well, it was like he's a different guy the 1st inning.
Well, he had a sling in his delivery. I mean, he didn't have a command of his release point. And he has found it. It cost him 3 runs to find it. But he's definitely got a good one now.
3 runs and the bullpen ready to take over.
Oh, he was 1 knock or a walk for being out of this ball game with 2 outs in the 1st inning.
This guy, he is Santa Claus of that. That's tap foul again.
Oh, that caramel corn is.
Yeah. You can have that. Give me those 2 dogs.
Well, I want those too.
Mr. Greedy.
Nachos.
Yeah, bring those over. The beer. You can't do the beer. We're working.
Well, after the game. That's the sling we saw a lot of in the 1st inning.
Hit on the ground. Tomlinson. All right. For the first time tonight, let's check in with Amy G.
All right, Dwayne. Well, this is one of my favorite interviews, and it's happening annually. This is the 7th annual Masons for Mitts. This is Doug Ismail. He is representing the Masons this evening. And just give us the background about this program. It's phenomenal.
Well, we started this 7 years ago, and we really believe that the Giants Community Fund provided the kind of partner, the kind of organization that shared the values that we really care about. And I will tell you, our brothers, all of our guys love this program. And we've now raised lots of money and had a great time with it over the last 7 years.
Well, you're very humble. I'm going to ask you to brag for a second. How much money was raised tonight in a check given to the Giants, and what does that translate to in amount of gloves?
Well, tonight, Amy, we broke the record that we continue to break every year. And this year we raised $93,000. And it's going to give a baseball glove to 4,500 children who otherwise couldn't have a glove of their own. It really means a lot. It means a lot to our guys, it means a lot to us. And the really cool thing is in 7 years, we are now at over $450,000 that we've raised through this program that we started, again, just 7 years ago. Just amazing.
Well, and it clearly means a lot to the Giants, and you were joined by a Giant this year. It's the first I've seen Marlon Byrd, a Mason. So what did it mean to have his presence there tonight?
It meant a lot. It meant a lot. Marlon is a great guy, and the Brothers of his Lodge down in Southern California let us know when he was traded to San Francisco from Cincinnati, and we're thrilled to have him down here. He's a great character guy, and we're hoping he's going to make a long-term run with the Giants because we love Marlon Byrd.
It's looking pretty good for his future. All right, just to wrap it up, Doug, who would people know that have been Giants players that are also Masons?
Well, you know who comes to mind first is brother Willie Mays. And Willie Mays is a Prince Hall Mason, and we're thrilled and proud to call him a brother, one of the greats of all time, if not the greatest.
Masons for Mitts. It's pretty awesome. Here's the glove, you guys. Awesome. Pretty cool indeed. Dwayne?
That is very cool, and that is a lot of money raised by the Masons for our junior Giants to have a glove, and the Masons were kind enough to drop off a couple of these gloves just to give you an idea of what they can purchase with that money. And these gloves are spectacular. They really are, and they're broken in.
They're good rags.
You could run right out on the field now and use this.
So a 3-2 breaking ball, and the third walk given up by Hesse. You see the logo of the Masons is on every mitt that's given. 4,500 kids will have a brand new glove this year, and it's just sensational because they get used.
They do.
There's over 20,000 kids who are part of Junior Giants. It's just a spectacular program, and it has been for a long time.
Yeah, thanks to Doug as well. I mean, this is awesome. The fact that we've never had a foul ball hit into the booth isn't doing us a whole lot of good, but
we're ready.
You and I can play catch in between innings. Doesn't sound real good on TV when you hear the pop of the.
Yeah. Sorry, folks.
Yeah, you know what? We're having fun, and
yeah, we're having a
we're
good
only
time.
going to do this for this half inning, so you're just going to kind of have to wear it for that. But we're just having a ball here. Hope Heston walks, the bases loaded, and then gets a double play because we're playing.
It feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
So thank you, Masons.
I'm impressed with the gloves too. Wilson makes a great glove. Runner goes. That's Duvall, and that's bounced foul past Jim Riggleman. So we used to do this as kids. I don't do it so much anymore, but every once in a while, I know you'll do it, I'll do it. I'll break out the old glove and sit in front of the TV and just fire away.
Every morning before the morning show at my desk. Just get my game face on.
If you find the right spot,
oh, you can pop it.
And it really makes good TV if you find the right spot.
Yeah. Right there. Oh yeah. Wow. Sorry, folks. I really am.
All right.
I can't stop.
That ball hit Duvall. I think it hit him right in the rib cage on Heston's throw to first.
Yeah, that's a rough deal, man.
Or it might have hit him someplace that we don't need to talk about.
And if you're going to get hit, you want to at least get 90 feet out of it. That one is a pickoff throw over to first base.
I don't think getting hit there is worth 90 feet, to be honest with you. Yeah. See, to me, either you get home or nothing.
Wow. Yeah, that's bad luck right there. He's getting no sympathy from Brandon Bell, the former teammate.
Barnhart, 2 balls and 1 strike. Tapped to Tomlinson, to Heston covering. Nice play. They'll try to get back. It's a little more of a difficult play than you think, because we have some amateur umpires here.
Duvall is still trying to shake it off, and it's not working. Hey, take all the time you want. I sympathize with you.
So Baker's, or make that Lamb, who struck out in the second, swings and misses.
Well, just practicing. You never know when you could be called out of the stands to umpire a game.
From where they're sitting, they can see our feed. And that's what they were reacting to. They actually were doing nothing until they saw themselves on TV. Yeah. Now they're not going to do anything for a while. That's how Eddie Montague got started. Do you know that?
Going to ball games and faking like he was an umpire?
Yep. And then he decided he might want to do that for a living.
I didn't know that.
Yep. In the inning. Yeah. Good fellas, you're on TV. What a bit. No, umpires don't high-five each other. Stop it.
The San Francisco Giants. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LLC.
Well, log on to CSNBayArea.com as insider Alex Pavlovich will provide wire-to-wire reporting of the Giants' 2015 season. Breaking news, video special features, and much, much more. Only on CSNBayArea.com. So onward to the bottom half of the fourth inning. Reds still holding a 3-0 advantage. John Lamb has really got into a nice groove. He has retired the last 7 in a row. And he'll face Kelby Tomlinson to start things off here in the fourth inning. Tomlinson 1 for 1, a single in the first inning.
One and 0 to Tomlinson. 2-0 to Tomlinson. So I'm going to check my Rain Aware app to see what's going on in Los Angeles. Looks like it's raining there.
Yeah, storm's coming up out of Mexico. Yeah, flash flood warnings in Southern California today.
3-1. Votto knocks it down. No chance. So here's Duffy. See what Matt Duffy and Giants rookie where he ranks. Second, fourth in on-base percentage. RBI is fifth. Hits fifth. Boy, that's a good, solid season for that kid.
A lot of big hits. A lot of hits you remember. A lot of RBIs you remember.
Breaking ball to Duffy is a strike. Tomlinson singled in the first. Duffy followed that up with a single. So the Giants are going to try to do that again. They obviously are checking the scoreboard with Colorado leading the Dodgers 3-1 in the rain. And now timeout is called. You wait that long, that's going to happen. Snap throw, and just getting back is Tomlinson.
Tucker Barnhart, catcher for the Reds, get a little frisky there. And ideally, they would like to have a fastball on the outside corner with a right-handed hitter up, so they can sort of get their shoulders cocked to first base to make that snap throw.
And a base hit into center field.
That's 2 times that Duffy has gone down there and beat the curveball from Lamb. Sees it, waits for it, goes right back up the middle. He just knocks the spin right off the baseball. So once again, they've set the table now for Buster Posey.
Buster trying to tie it up. No balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, he was looking fastball in too. 283 average with runners in scoring position, which ranks him the best in the National League. But it's even been better the last 4 games.
And a breaking ball for a strike.
That average you saw was the entire team average with the runners in scoring position. They have flourished on this homestand in this scenario.
Oh, 0-2 to Buster Posey. Down low, close, 1-2.
That's a good 0-2 pitch, a good changeup. Posey's never even seen that changeup.
Two and two, so Lamb working Posey after he jumped out in front. 0-2. The Giants have good speed on the bases as Lamb looks in for this 2-2 pitch. And now Posey steps out. To left. It is out of here. And this game is tied. He's got a neck. And Buster Posey with his 18th of the year.
Fastball down and in, and he just golfs it out of here. He had some really tough pitches to take. 2-strike at bat. See ya. We got a brand new ball game, folks.
So here's Bird. Bird with a swing and a miss. Did you say down and in?
Down and in.
Wasn't that 150?
Well, I think it was 1 something that's going to improve. I mean, Lamb put it right to the scout report.
One ball and 1 strike.
What a great at bat that was. Wow. Took off some really close pitches. Took a changeup and an 0-2 count that was very close.
Well, Chris Heston got new life.
The 190 spot, I mean, this is where they said that's where you could get him. And this is right where they put it. And he hammers it.
Out of play.
Hey, Neil Armstrong's here.
How do you know that? You just know. Right?
Yeah, you just know.
Two and two.
Hey, if I walked on the moon, I'd wear that suit everywhere too.
Absolutely. And Bird. Wait a minute, they're going to say foul ball. So Bird lives to see another pitch.
And we noticed in last night's game as well. You always wonder how a team is going to pitch a player that played for them, and in this case earlier this year. And they have just softballed Bird with change-ups and curveballs.
And this time they got him.
Another changeup.
Third strikeout. So here's Bell. Buster now with 88 RBIs, closing in on 100. Belt struck out looking in the second. And he drives one to right. See if Bruce can cut it off. He cannot. It hits archway number 3, and Belt's got a double. There's another guy down and in. It's not such a good spot.
Continues to assault left-handers. Down and in. Drop the head. It's not an easy thing to keep that ball fair. I mean, you've got to be inside the ball. A lot of guys take that pitch, that location down and in, and hook it foul. It's an easy way to get a strike. So with that swing of the bat,
it's Jeff Pico.
Jeff Pico is a local guy. Jeff Pico going to try and calm down his young left-hander. Jeff Pico from Antioch, lives in Chico now. Went to Antioch High School.
Ryan Price from around here. Any guess? Moraga.
He's born in the city.
Vacationed in Moraga.
Tamalpais High School in Mill Valley. Went to Cal.
Belts just got there.
Oh man, that was close. With the shift on, DeJesus had a quick route to the bag at second. They're taking a look at it. I mean, this is close. Yeah, by about the length of a glove. Dives in and he hits the foot of DeJesus. Now, when Mike Leake was traded, the Reds basically said, all right, we're going to see what we got. 46th straight start by a rookie pitcher. That's a Major League Baseball record. Previous record the Cardinals had set in 1902 with 41.
Foul.
But the Reds traded Johnny Cueto to Kansas City. Mike Leake here to the Giants. And they just said, let's find out.
Absolutely.
Throw him in the fire. See how we do.
And the 1-1 is inside, 2 balls and 1 strike.
Paul Chalky, the general manager of the Reds, just said, hey, let's find out. He's here on this trip. We saw him today. From a distance. I mean, it's tough to get close to Walt.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a rock star.
He's a rock star.
But foul. Probably not a spot where those fans down there thought that they might have had a shot, but they blew it.
Yeah.
There's someone with a glove that's not even on their hand. Still having fun.
Oh, yeah.
Two balls, 2 strikes. And now we're going to have a little talk between Barnhart and Lamb.
Well, he's got a shot here with a 2-2 count. Go down the dirt with that big curveball or slider. And I think that may be the message from Tucker Barnhart. You don't have to throw a strike here. Ryan Matthews, right-hander, is slowed down his throws. He's ready to go. And there was the curveball in the dirt. But the fish weren't biting.
Three and 2. And Perez stays alive. Did not swing at a strike, however, but he will live to see another pitch. That is a fair ball. Frazier with a really nice play, and they got him. On the play, Belt goes to third.
And I think Juan Perez is surprised that this play was made. There's the low backhander, gets set to his back leg quickly, and a good arm. And it takes every bit of it, and they get him. Nice play from Brandon Belt, though. As soon as he saw that throw was going to first base, he took off from second, just walked into third. Well, what a play from Frazier. That's an all-star play from an all-star.
Adrianza's got a shot to give the Giants the lead. He bounced out to short in the second. And he takes a strike. On deck, Madison Bumgarner.
It shouldn't surprise you. Pretty good looking pitch right there. Loud contact.
It was. Jeremy Affeldt is in the Giants bullpen. got some big left-handed hitters coming up in the 5th. So.
And if you're Tucker Barnhart right now, you better be on your toes if you call that breaking ball in the dirt. That's another changeup, and that's a perfect place to throw that in a 1-2 count. It's not an easy take.
The 2 pitch. This is hit on the ground to Phillips, and that's going to end the inning. Giants tie it up on the Buster Posey home run. It's his 18th. It's bye-bye baby, and it's 3-3.
Food drive here at AT&T Park, presented by Visa. Be one of the first 2,500 fans to donate food of $5, and you will get a Giants tote bag compliments of Visa.
Here's Bourgeois, who takes a strike. A 3-3 ball game. And a call strike, nothing in 2.
Well, it's real simple here. If Heston gets Bourgeois out, he may be allowed to stay in the game.
All right.
You know, when John Lamb, the pitcher for the Reds, got back to the dugout, he had a little snappage going on.
Some guys get hurt. Be careful.
Well, 3-run homers will do that to you.
Who did we lose? Drew Storen?
Drew Storen gave up a home run, determined the ball game, went back into the clubhouse and slammed his locker safe. Broke a thumb. Out the rest of the year.
Bruce is struck out and he's bounced out. And Heston keeps that pitch down low.
Lots of activity. Jeremy Affeldt is ready to go. He slowed his throwing down. Mike Broadway, the right-hander, has joined him.
Perez a long run. He's got a shot, and he makes the catch. Nice to have a center fielder playing left, 2 down.
Oh, and he can cover some ground, and he had to here. We're going to make this effort our Ford right choice. They had him played over towards left center, and he had to run a 50-yard dash to get to this thing. And a high high backhander and putting on the brakes to avoid the wall. That's just a great play. A lot of distraction. And Mr. Bruce U-turns back to the dugout. That's a big out.
Here's Votto. Votto with a big swing and a miss. You don't see him off there too many times at that first pitch. Votto walked and scored in the first, bounced out to Belt in the third. Here he takes a pitch down low. Heston's pitch count is high, really due to the fact that he had a long first inning.
Well, over 30 pitches in the first inning. And 8 strikeouts. That'll eat up some pitches as well. There you see 32 pitches in the first inning. And then he went 23 in the fourth.
Votto rolls it foul. It's 2-2.
Billy Hatcher.
I saw you have a word with Billy Hatcher today.
He's a good player.
Is he talking about how he probably said to you, man, I could not hit you. Yeah, I bet he did.
No, he hit me. He was saying, hey, this is cold. We want warm weather. I said, this is September in the Bay Area. This is our warm weather. You forget those candlestick days? No, he said, I never forget those candlestick days.
We don't want people to forget those candlestick days. It's 3-2 to Votto. Third walk issued by Heston. Well, no surprise, actually fourth walk. No surprise that Votto's walked twice.
Phillips has had 2 hits. I mean, this is a roll of the dice here for Bochy. I mean, I think he's given Heston one more guy. His bullpen is ready to go.
Phillips has 2 hits, so Heston has to be careful. Up the middle, Tomlinson, side retired. For the Giants, pitcher spot will lead things off. Brought to you by the Monterey Bay Aquarium. Share the wonder, share the love at MontereyBayAquarium.org/love. It's a 3-3 ball game. when it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Ryan Matthews, the new pitcher now for the Reds. 49th game that he has come into. 2-4 with a 4.66 ERA. He's got a good fastball. It'll go low to mid 90s with big time sink. He's got a hard slider and a split. But he's definitely a ground ball guy.
And here's Jared Parker, who has a ton of power. He's got an uppercut, and he can hit some balls so high that it brings rain.
Oh yeah, enjoying the caramel corn.
High and deep to right. It is out of here. And Parker gives the Giants the lead. How about that?
Yeah, he went up there with a plan. And what does he get for a reward? His first major league home run. And that was loud contact. He is in the club. And she got it.
Yeah, and somebody get that ball.
Nice.
Here's Pagan.
We may have a negotiation going on out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jared Parker, first big league home run on a first pitch fastball. Meanwhile, in L.A., Rockies continue to lead the Dodgers 3-1. So let's take a look from our splash can. Majestic, right center. He made a nice play on that.
That's awesome. Pagan fouls it back.
That's kind of a rude greeting for Ryan Matthews. I mean, talking about he's a sinking ball guy, 45 in the third innings. That's just the third home run he's given up all year. And keep in mind where he plays, the Great American Ballpark is a bandbox. That's home run haven.
The negotiation is probably not going to be one that it's going to be hard hitting. That's foul and out of play.
Watch the feet. Get that front foot down, and you talk about a backside throw perfectly timed into a hanging sinker. That was it.
Two balls, two strikes, tapped right to Matthews. Matthews took his time and almost threw it away.
Probably be about a signed baseball, maybe a bat. I'd say absolutely, I'll do that. So that'll put a smile on a Rook's face, no doubt. Take a look at the setup for Matthews as to, it's a bit unusual how he'll put his glove right up there and scope the hitter and the target.
Here's Tomlinson. I have to tell you, Bruce Bochy and all managers, they will look for a guy for their bench. And I'm not talking about right now, I'm talking about for next year, that can go up there and with one swing of the bat give you the lead. And that's exactly what Parker did. I guarantee you right now, if we phone those guys and say, look, the deal breaker is a Mike Krukow autograph ball. Done. Done.
I don't know, Smooth.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you.
That doesn't work anymore.
Just let me make a phone call. 2 balls and a strike. Big tapper. Tomlinson retired. And then maybe throwing a Buster Posey autograph. Well, you got a deal. A Mike Krukow and Buster Posey.
Yeah. Well, I think they made the deal. She's happy with the deal. There's an autograph ball.
So here's Duffy. Duffy's 2 for 2. And Duffy takes low. 1 ball and no strikes. Giants trail 3-0. Posey 3-run home run tied it. Parker's home run gives the Giants the lead. Duffy taps it to Frazier. And that's going to end the inning. 1 swing of the bat on 1 pitch, and Jared Parker gives the Giants the lead. It's bye-bye, baby. 4-3 Giants.
Time of the evening, our fan photo contest is sponsored by T-Mobile. I love this photo. It's from Devin Cannon. Baby is saying, of course, go Giants. And I think she snapped it right in the middle of the baby saying go, or goo, or ga. Any of those work. All right, what do you got? We want to see it. Maybe you'll get on a future broadcast. Tweet your photo, hashtag CSNBA data. Strong fan. Goo, ga, go. Dwayne.
Yeah. Yeah. Hallelujah. Amy can speak that baby language. When it's time for a change, think Speedy. Oil change and auto service, your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
There you see the numbers for Mike Broadway. Hard thrower. 10 strikeouts in 12 1/3.
Facing Todd Frazier. A bit of a hanging slider right off the bat.
She may be driving a harder bargain than we think.
Well, that's fine. We want all parties to be happy. It's kind of like politics, you know? All parties to be happy. Tomlinson wrestles that one. Let me know how that works out, will you?
It hasn't worked out so far. Are all parties happy
philosophy.
You know, the problem with these negotiations is the more people that get involved. I just want everybody to be happy.
It's going to happen.
Here's Ivan De Jesus. Good breaking ball. See, she got an autograph. Mike Krukow on that piece of paper. Done.
Yeah, that's all it took.
Oh, one pitch. Here it is. It is high. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
That and a gift certificate to the dugout store, and she was okay with it.
We're okay with that. One and two.
Good breaking ball right there. I mean, he could throw some breaking balls. It really does remind you of Rob Nin. He's got tremendous arm speed. As I mentioned, the fastball is a power fastball, mid to high 90s, an occasional 100-mile-an-hour fastball. But when he stays out front with that release point with that breaking ball, it's explosive and it's big and it's a hard one. But sometimes, you know, it's almost like he throws it so hard, he doesn't give it a chance to break. Oh, like the last one.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
That's a good breaking ball.
And here's Adam Duvall. Duvall struck out in the first against Heston, and he walked in the 4th. Swing and a miss, trying to tie it up. No balls and 1 strike. What do we got going here?
Have a happy birthday, Christine. Well, happy birthday. Did not miss by much. Set the target in the outside corner. This one goes across the inside corner. Perhaps that's why he didn't get it. It was away from the intended target.
There's a strike. 95. Got him, and that'll do it. Broadway, very good here in the 6th. Posey's going to lead things off.
is brought to you by Heffernan Insurance Brokers. Insurance and financial services for you and your business. Visit hefins.com. And by Xfinity, home of the most live sports.
Here at AT&T Park, it's a 4-3 lead for the Giants.
Yep.
Just whatever you got, let them play with it.
If the little one is happy, everybody's happy.
Posey takes a strike.
Posey with the big swing of the bat for the Giants in the 4th inning, a 3-run shot that tied the ball game up.
And a quick 0-2. In tight, 1-2. Posey on the ground right at Frazier, who's going to throw out Buster Posey. This tied the game. John Lamb flipped it in there, and Buster Posey flipped it out.
Yeah, home run number 18, RBIs number 86, 7, and 8. And it made a 3-0 ball game, a 3-3 ball game. The Giants would take the lead the next inning off a solo shot by Jared Parker, his first big league home run, and that has been it. The home run has been the difference maker for the Giants tonight.
So Marlon Byrd takes a strike. He's 0 for 2. So Matthews moves the feet of Marlon Byrd. 1 ball and 1 strike. Rolled foul.
The Reds give the line in right field to Byrd. They pinch the gap in right center.
Hit up the middle, but it's going to be DeJesus. And Votto could not hang on. So it'll be an error on DeJesus. Well, Giants have a base runner.
It's the 3rd error that the shortstop position has made in the series for the Reds. And it is. It's going to get Matthews out of the game.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy. Oil change and auto service. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts. We'll be back.
49ers fan. In-depth 49ers coverage every single night. The home of the official pre- and post-game shows of the team. Sunday to Sunday, the home of the authentic 49ers fan is CSN. We say congratulations to the Niners who won their opener last night.
Jim Tonsulo, way to go. Not a big.
But here it is now Manny Parra who takes the ball from Brian Price, the skipper of the Reds. 34th game that Parra has been in. 1-1 with a 3.00 ERA. He's had a nice season. Parra will give you 4 different pitches. I mean, he's a former starter, and he can sink and cut the fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. He can give you a lot of looks.
So here's Belt. And Belt takes low. 1 ball and no strikes. Skip Schumacher comes in on the double switch. So Schumacher will hit in the 9th spot. Belt with a good swing. That's got a double in this game. Parra ready. Parra throws to first.
Parra has an excellent move. You don't get a big, comfortable lead off of first base when he's on the mound.
Swing and a miss, 1-2. Parra at the belt. Outside.
Big cutter at 91 miles per hour. Hunter Strickland in the catching position. He's heated up and ready to go. Josh Osich getting loose.
Belt pulls up.
Good pitch, good take. That was his opportunity to go out of the strike zone. You mentioned earlier in the broadcast what type of an eye that Bell has. It's a good one. I mean, he's a real good clue of the strike zone. Dodgers have come back, and it is a brand new ball game in LA.
Belt drives one to right. It is off of archway number 5. Bird's going to be waved in. Phillips throw cut off. Belt scurrying back, and they got him. But Belt got hit right on the head. Belt got hit right on the head. Remember, he went through some issues last year with some concussion problems.
It's right at second base. DeJesus is coming in, and you can see the collision. Unfortunately, he still had his helmet on, and that may have saved him. Well,
he's going to have a double. He's going to have an RBI. And let's hope that he's going to be all right.
Oh, you're right. You cannot lose him.
Perez rolls it foul.
Well, it turned out to be a nice play from the Reds to get the out at second base with the overrun by Belt.
Perez is going to have a base hit. That rolls out into right center field. And he is going to stop at second with a double.
Right now, Manny Parra is not fooling anybody.
He is not. So here's Adrianza. Just in case they're having Jackson Williams get ready, in case Buster Posey would go to first. Tap slowly to Frazier. He's going to barehand it and throw, and a nice play, and that'll end the inning. Giants pick up a run. An error and a couple of doubles. Seventh inning coming up. 5-3 Giants. Toyota dealer. So Lamb and Heston were your starters. Heston's got a chance for a decision. Buster Posey, he wiped out a 3-run deficit as he hit a 3-run home run, his 18th, and Jared Parker gave the Giants the lead. Saw one pitch, hit his first major league home run, and it was a pinch hit home run. So nice job. And oh, by the way, when it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Josh Osich, the new pitcher for the Giants, 1-0 with a 2.01 ERA. 21 strikeouts and against 5 walks in 22 1/3. Hard thrower with a hard slider and a changeup.
Here's Barnhart. Barnhart, then Schumacher, then Bourgeois. Look out. 1 ball and 1 strike. Brandon Belt. He's back out there.
I really do believe the helmet made a difference.
Absolutely.
But he may have a stiff neck tomorrow.
1-2.
Stretching it out, taking inventory.
Just like a baby giraffe. 1-2.
I think he saw stars.
Yeah, I do. Got him.
So break the ball down to the dirt. Barnhart cannot check his swing.
Here's Skip Schumacher.
Yep, grab some pine meat. This says it all.
Schumacher takes outside for a ball. And a strike.
Schumacher been a good pro for a long time, and I mentioned it in last night's broadcast. They're saying that he's thinking about shutting her down at the end of this year. And there is no doubt in my mind that he wants to stay in baseball as a coach. He can do it.
He's out of that Ryan Theriot mode, isn't he?
Yep. He's a good baseball player. And he will grind you, and he's grinding right now.
Ryan Theriot. I miss that guy.
He's a good Giant. 2012, a difference maker. And he scored the winning run in Game 4 in Detroit in the World Series.
Wow.
A little high for Andy Fletcher's strike zone. Bruce Bochy's asking Dave Righetti, where was that pitch?
So here's Bourgeois. A walk and 2 strikeouts.
Tough guy to double up too. He runs well.
Slowly hit. My goodness, you saw that coming. And Bird's throw home is not in time.
Bird saying they interfered with the ball down on the right field line, and they did. Bruce Bochy's going to come out. They'll confirm it. Some fan reached out and touched the ball right there, and that killed the ball. Fans do not touch the ball. So here's the play at the plate. And I do think that he did. Oh, they got him. He's out at home.
Yep.
They absolutely got him, and you can see it from that angle.
So what do you look at first? Or do you ask to look at them both?
Well, if you get the out at home, you might not say a word about the interference.
So now Bruce Bochy's going back. And he's going to say, I want you to look at the play at home. We don't really care about what happened down the right field line.
Yeah, we looked at, yeah, we're fine with it. Yeah. But here's where this is what they want to have looked at. I mean, he touched. There's space there between the foot and the plate. He's out. I mean, Marlon Byrd made a great throw. But now if they rule that the ball is dead because the fan touched it.
Well, then Cincinnati has a right to.
But then they go back and say the ball's dead. Then they have to go back and try and place the runners where they think it would be.
Correct.
The guy touched the ball. It hits the carom and just hits his fingertip and dies. And that fan will not see the end of this game.
That's too bad. You can't touch the ball. I'm not sure how many times we have to say it.
But this is an amazing play because of what it represents. I mean, the Giants, I'm sure, with a 2-run lead, would take the out at home and say there's no interference. Making a 2-out runner at third situation. But if that fan interfered with the ball, then the ball's dead. Now the umpires have to discuss as to where the players, the runners should be placed. But they can't say he would score because clearly he would not score as the play continued. So Paul Emo, the crew chief, going to come out and talk it over with Brian Price, the skipper of the Reds. The Reds know exactly what's going on too. They've seen all these replays. So what Brian Price is going to argue for is the ball's dead. The fan touched it.
And that'll put runners probably at second and third.
With 1 out.
This replay review is presented by Xfinity. I don't know if you saw it, but the way Osich was coming off the mound, I did not see a perfect throw to first coming.
Well, it would have been a nice play had he been able to make the play. He had time to make the throw. So they're going to look at the play. And once they see the ball is touched, then the ball is dead. It's a bitter pill to swallow for the Giants, and we're assuming this is how the play is going to be called.
Well, it wasn't such a bitter pill until we saw that the guy was out at home.
Then it became a bitter pill.
Absolutely.
They just replayed the play at the plate here, and that's the reaction of the fans who are seeing that Schumacher was out.
Now, they haven't seen the angle that we've seen.
This is the angle that tells it all right here. And he's out. So we wait, and this is going to take a while because you're going to look at 2 plays. And this is what we assume is going to happen. One thing we have found out is that there have been 17 mistakes made by the review team of umpires in New York. So anything could still happen.
So the umpire's taking a long look at this, as you said, looking at a couple of different things.
And they got the 2 thumpers coming up with Jay Bruce and Joey Votto. What makes it even more interesting is last night Josh Osich faced Jay Bruce, and Bruce hit a 2-run homer off him.
So they've called the runner out at home. And now I'm assuming that Brian Price can have the umpires look at the play down the right field line. I'm assuming. So the out is at home. That's Schumacher.
Wow, that's the best case scenario for the Giants.
I'm having a hard time trying to figure out how the Reds we're being told in the truck that the Reds did ask the umps to look for fan interference, and the ump said there wasn't any. So I guess the point I was gonna make was having a hard time figuring out how the Reds got punished for fan interference. The umpires and the people in New York declared there was no fan interference. On the ground and a base hit. So it makes it a 5-4 game. And Bruce does it again to Osage. And Bruce Bochy said, you know what? I've seen enough. That's it. So we're going to take a break. The Reds have cut it to a 1-run lead for the Giants. It's 5-4. For the Giants with 2 outs and Bruce at first base. So here's the numbers for Lopez.
69th time he's come in. 37 innings amassed, 17 hits allowed, 15 walks against 24 strikeouts. And for Javier Lopez, who's going to face Joey Votto, you wonder how they've fared against one another. Lopez has faced him 9 times. Votto has 1 hit, a double.
Lopez faced Votto yesterday with the bases loaded in Milwaukee.
And he walked him on 4 pitches.
This is hit on the ground to Belt, and it's going to go into right field. So now Bruce is going to end up at third. That ball shot right over the glove of Brandon Belt. And now the tying runs at third, and Bruce Bochy is going to come out again. So that'll be an error on Belt. And it really surprises me because he just doesn't make errors at first.
Well, you think back to the collision that he had at second base in the bottom half of the 6th inning. And you wonder if that had anything to do with him missing with this. So this ball was hit hard. It comes up on him. But as you point out, I mean, he's got the best fielding percentage as a first baseman in the National League. He just doesn't make errors.
So we're going to take a break. Strickland coming in. It remains 5-4 Giants.
Throws at first and third, and the new pitcher for Bruce Bochy is going to be Hunter Strickland. It's the 48th game that he has come into. 2-3 with a 1.99 ERA, 48 strikeouts against 8 walks. He has had a very solid season. He's going to be asked to get out Brandon Phillips and put an end to this inning that has been a bit strange.
So Phillips stands in. And Strickland at the belt in the pitch. And a check swing foul off the backstop.
So kind of a gift strike when a guy checks a swing on you and a ball that was up and in. It would have been called a ball. That air by Belt snaps a 35-game airless streak at first base.
No balls and 1 strike. And that's hit high and foul on to play. That's a 98-mile-an-hour fastball.
He doesn't come up there naked. I mean, he's got some stuff. We've seen 99, we've seen 100, and what we've seen out of him is consistency with the volume on that fastball. He's got a slider and he's got a split.
Play. Phillips is in the swing mode.
Well, he got a little leaky with that location too. I mean, they wanted that pitch off the plate. They wanted it knee high outside corner. If you miss away, and that thing went right across the plate at the belt. And that's what he learned last year. I mean, it's one thing to throw 99, but you've got to put some location on it, especially when you're heading to count 0-2. You do not want to miss out over the plate at the belt.
A long top of the 7th inning. A lot going on. Base hit, game tied. So Phillips knocks in Jay Bruce, and it's 5-5.
The easiest area to defend is between the belt and the letters. And for Phillips, I mean, he's a guy that likes the ball out of the plate away. Just go with the location in right field. I mean, that's a great 2-strike, 2-out at bat.
Swing mode.
just past the glove belt.
So here's Todd Frazier. Swing and a miss. No balls in one strike.
Swing mode.
Frazier has struck out and popped out twice. Swing and a miss.
Well, he makes the adjustment here. He gets the ball down twice. He's had Frazier swing at knee-high locations away. One thing about a reliever, I mean, you give it up, tie a ball game up because of a location mistake, you cannot dwell on it. You've got to move on.
I suppose he'll come back. So it stays at 0-2 swing mode, Jerry. That's what these Reds are doing right now. I don't think Phillips and Frazier have taken a pitch yet.
They have not. Look out, Buster. Frazier putting a little bit of a bat twirl on. That last 0-2 pitch was a hittable pitch.
Absolutely.
And this guy's got power, big time power.
In the dirt, it's 1-2. Two errors in the inning. Throwing error by Osich. The fielding error by Brandon Belt. Look out.
Now a mistake. No intention whatsoever. Just an overthrow and a fastball, and he puts it right in the side of Frazier. And that's going to bring out Dave Righetti. Definitely going to try and find a way to calm down Strickland.
Well, now you have no margin for error. So a walk, an error, a single, an error, a single, and a hit batter. That's after Osich struck out Tucker Barnhart about a half an hour ago.
Well, that's 3 errors on the night for the Giants, and we just haven't seen that type of shoddy defense. I mean, they've really been stellar. They rank second in the National League in defense. They've made 69 errors on the year now, counting the 3 tonight. The only team with fewer errors in the National League are the Dodgers.
There's a strike to Ivan DeJesus. Still tied in LA. That game is in the 9th. Way outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Santos getting loose.
They cut fastball away. Jesus putting on a pretty good eye here. So 2-1 count simply means you got to get in that strike zone. Now, Jesus has already had a big hit in this ball game. He had a triple that knocked in 2 back in the first inning.
Two balls and 1 strike. Three and 1.
So now you take a bit of a walk, you find your composure. It's a pretty predictable pitch, and DeHace is a pretty good fastball hitter.
You got to come in.
You've got to get in there.
And
he winds up painting it with 97 on the knees on the outside corner. I mean, that's an amazing pitch given the set of circumstances.
Now the runners will be on the move.
They're into it.
Timeout is called.
It's Buster's timeout. He wasn't sure what was coming. Something was not right. Reboot.
Ball back.
96-mile-an-hour challenge. And DeJesus fouled it straight back. And when a hitter does that, he's on you. One thing Strickland does is he makes it personal.
We're making 3 and 2. Out of play. Votto's at third. Phillips at second. Frazier at first. So Bruce Bochy's coming out.
Got to be a double switch.
Perez is coming out. Diaz is coming in. The Reds have taken the lead here in the 7th at 6-5. Mike will also talk about the game with Murph and Mac tomorrow morning on KNBR 680.
George Cantos, the new pitcher now for the Giants. 3-2 with a 1.83 ERA on the season. And for Cantos, low 90s fastball, 2 types of movement. He'll cut the ball. He has a hard slider and a changeup.
.32 minutes so far this half inning. Piazza, as we mentioned, is now in left. That's a double switch. It's 6-5 Cincinnati. This is Ramon Cabrera who takes the ball.
Opens it up a little cutter, try and steal strike one.
Cabrera had a great night last night. He was 4 for 4.
Yeah, he had the magic wand-do going. They did not get him off his back leg the whole night.
2-0.
Well, George Cantos has worked himself into a get-it-in situation here on the 2-0 count.
Cabrera trying to trickle Andy Fletcher. He wasn't buying it. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
And again, a get-it-in situation. I think a guy that goes 4 for 4 last night has got to be feeling pretty good with the bat in his hand. And a good count to hit in. It looks like he's in the take mode the whole way.
Goodness, 3-2.
He did the same thing on the 2-0 pitch. He was moving around like he was trying to deke the umpire.
Three and two. Runners will be on the move. And this is lined into left field, a base hit. That's going to knock in 3. The throw to third is going to be late. So now it's a 5-run 7th inning. And the guy who led things off, Barnhart, is going to step up with 2 outs and runners at the corners. It's 8-5 Cincinnati. And there's a strike, and it's 0-1. Out of play.
So he's gone to his bread and butter twice here. 2 pitches, 2 sliders.
Dan's trying to get off the field.
Sometimes that's not an easy thing to do.
Sometimes it's not. A ground ball to Brandon Belt off the bat of Joey Votto. 5 hitters ago would have ended the inning. The pitch is high. That was 21 minutes ago.
He wants a hard slider here.
To the backstop. Buster gets to it. To Contos. They got him. We're going to take a look at it, obviously.
All right, did they get him?
I believe they did.
We're good.
They got him. So that's how the top of the 7th inning ends. It was not pretty. Game. The Giants have 9 more outs in this game. And it's time for a change thing speedy. Oil change and auto service. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
So Sam LeCure, the new pitcher now for the Reds. Take a look at the numbers. This is the 12th time that LeCure has been in the game. LeCure will give you a high 80s fastball with some sink. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup. Not going to really blow you away with a lot of velocity, but he is a command guy.
So Diaza trying to get something going as he takes another strike. It's 0-2. Pagan to follow. Ball's in the dirt. Diaza can run. They got him. Check in with Amy G.
All right, gentlemen, all season long we've been talking about Giants in the community, and it's been sponsored by PG&E. Tonight we're going to talk a little bit about PG&E and what they're doing at tonight's Giants game. They're putting on a campaign. It's called Step Up and Power Down. It is simple steps for businesses to reduce energy waste. They're making these really cool 3D signs all throughout different cities in the Bay Area. Easy reminders like shut down your computer at the end of the day, or turn off a conference light in a conference room lights at your business. If you are interested in getting more tips, check it out, stepupandpowerdown.com. It's pretty cool, guys.
Yeah, that's good stuff. I'm impressed. Here's Pagan, who takes a strike. Pagan is 0 for 3. And he fouls this one back. It's 0-2.
Reds do put pressure on you because of their closer. Aroldis Chapman, one of the hardest throwers. Well, probably the hardest thrower in baseball. He is going to be around the 9th inning. And they need to answer that 5 spot the Reds put on the board at the top of the 7th.
1-2. One out, nobody on here in the 7th. Two and 2. Pagan lines one into center field, and right there is Wow.
All right, time now for our AT&T U-verse Rewind. We go back to 2012 in LDS Game 4. Angel Pagan leadoff home run off Mike Lake. It was the first leadoff home run in Giants postseason history. Pagan hit another leadoff home run in the same postseason against the Cardinals in Game 2 of the NLCS off of Chris Carpenter. That's our AT&T U-verse Rewind.
So here's Tomlinson with 2 outs. And the pitch is low, 1 ball and no strikes. On the ground is short. And that'll end the inning. So LeCure with a nice shutdown inning. 8th inning coming up.
You get highlights, reaction, and analysis, and it's all coming up right after the game.
So Jeremy Affeldt is the new pitcher.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Affeldt as he comes into his 46th game. Been whittling down his ERA, down at 5.40 now. Was in the 6s. 2-2 on the year. Low 90 sinker, big curveball, and a split.
And a base hit. So Barnhart saw one pitch, and he's aboard here in the 8th. So here's Schumacher. Schumacher takes a strike. Schumacher, he's the one that got things going in the 7th with 1 out and nobody on. He drew a walk off of Osich. This is hit on the ground. Tomlinson will spin. That's 1. That's 2. Nice play.
That's what Jeremy Affeld's always been able to do. I mean, he's got 3 pitches he can get the ground ball with. He's got the base sinker we talked about. But the curveball and his split can also get the ground ball. But this is a nice turn here. Tomlinson very quick to the back leg, and then a good throw from Adrianza to complete the deuce. Get up, get out of the way.
Bourgeois. He reached on a Osich throwing error in that 7th inning. And a called strike. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Although those fun plays for a middle infielder to jump up and get out of the way.
Yes, if you're the shortstop, because you can see where the base runner is. Outside, it's 2 balls and 1 strike. And 1.
J.J. Hoover, the right-hander in the Reds bullpen. He is their setup man.
The top of the 7th inning. Just a minute or 2 shy of 40 minutes.
Yeah, that was a rough inning.
There's a strike.
A lot of free gifts at 90 feet. A couple of errors. And a hit batsman. A couple of walks. Wild pitches, replay reviews.
Guys thrown out at home.
Fan interference.
That wasn't called. Affeld's got it. And that'll end the inning. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Giants have work to do. We'll be back.
That was a better inning.
series, Reds and Giants. Pregame live at 6:30. And then we'll have the game for you right around the top of the hour, right here on CSN Bay Area. (8-5) Cincinnati. J.J. Hoover is the new pitcher.
Well, let's take a look at the numbers for J.J. Hoover. 63 times he's come in, 8-1 with a 2.21 ERA, 46 strikeouts in 61 innings. He does have a save. He is a low to mid-90s fastball guy. Really a short little circle with his delivery. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup, and he'll give you 4 looks. He'll throw them all.
Here's Matt Duffy to lead things off. And then it'll be Buster Posey. And then it'll be Marlon Byrd. Bourgeois moves from center to left. Lamar is now in center field. And it's 2-0. So the Giants will take a walk here. There's Ryan Lamar. Duffy takes a strike. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. That seems to be okay. On a play, 2-2. Day off on Thursday. Days off in September are very much a welcome sight. Got him.
Thing about Hoover is that he can spot the fastball as good as anybody on that staff. I mean, he can throw darts with it.
Here's Buster Posey, hit a 3-run home run in the 4th inning. And the first pitch is wide. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Rally cap is on.
It's time.
You know. And Posey takes a walk.
4th inning down 3-0, 2 on, and a 2-strike count. Buster Posey takes John Lamb out. That tied it up. Big swing of the bat. So Jeff Pico, the pitching coach, going to come out and talk things over. Aroldis Chapman, the closer, is getting loose. I'm sure Brian Price would have no problem bringing him in to close out this 8th and then pitch the 9th. That is a throwing catapult, folks.
Bumgarner getting loose again. So here's Bird. After Posey takes the walk. And a strike. And it's 0-1. Bird spins around and says to Andy Fletcher, really?
Well, it's a generous strike. I think he has every right to question that one.
And Posey will move on down to second. This has not been one of those games where 20 years from now you're going to dig into the vault and say, you want to see a really good game?
Well, it has had drama. It has not had a whole lot of finesse. Another wild pitch, another free gift at 90 feet. It is unusual to see this many free gifts at 90 feet given by both teams throughout the course of a single ball game, but that has been the case tonight.
Foul back, 1-2.
But as weird as it has been, there's still opportunity, and the Giants have a little something going right now.
Out of play, and it'll head towards the upper deck and then down below.
94-mile-an-hour fastball, and it was out over the plate in the strike zone with Hoover ahead on in the count 1-2. That was a bit of a gift. Coming back with a fastball, trying to get it on that inside corner. Now Barnhart, the catcher, is going to come out and talk to Hoover. Say, dude, we have a 3-run lead. We're not walking anybody, are you?
Yeah. A walk here would probably bring in the big guy.
Yeah, a walk here would bring Chapman in. I mean, he may come in regardless anyway with the left-handed hitting Belt on deck.
Foul.
But in that this has been kind of a weird ball game, it's been our experience that weird ball games stay weird. They don't get unweird.
That's a fact. Three and two.
Easy take there. It pretty much fastball curveball is all we've seen from Hoover. Look out.
Are going to try to get a 5-out save from Aroldis Chapman. And that big fella is chalking up. It's 8-5. Chapman coming in. Eighth inning, Giants have runners on with 1 out. 2 walks, Posey and Bird, and there's Aroldis Chapman, who's going after Belt.
And those are the numbers for Chapman. He's got 30 saves on the year, 105 strikeouts and 58 in the third. That is not a mistake. You're going to see the best in fastball, at least in the National League. We haven't seen all the American League, but he'll go anywhere from 96 to 102 miles an hour, and that's no exaggeration. Hard slider, and he's actually, believe it or not, got a changeup that hovers around 90. Giants had 8 extra men at the start of this game, 4 of which were not available. So they had 4 extra men, really, to do something with. 3 lefties and 1 right-hander, and that's Jackson Williams, the backup catcher, which is why you see Madison Bumgarner in the on-deck circle. That is the pitcher spot.
Swing, going to miss.
And you're going to see a fastball most of the time, 75% of the time. He's also got a slider, and he will throw the changeup. I mean, nobody hits the changeup. You're not thinking about anything but the fastball getting in that batter's box.
According to our notes, Belt has never faced Chapman until right now. One and 2.
And that's about as easy at 98, 99 miles an hour as you're going to see. Belt, the last month, has had great numbers against lefties.
That was
362.
That would be against normal lefties.
Mere mortal lefties.
And it's high, 2 and 2. Two and 2 to Brandon Belt. Got him.
Just country hardball. So, guy that throws country hardballs, you get a guy from the country to try and hit him. And that would be Madison Bumgarner.
Well, I'll guarantee you this. This will be a spirited at bat. No balls and 1 strike.
One guy throwing 99, the other guy swinging 99. If ever the two should meet.
It will be spirited.
With cut, and I'm not even sure if that's legal.
One and 2. Posey at second, Bird at first. Bumgarner waiting. 2 and 2.
Been pretty steady between 100 and 102. Every pitch has been a fastball.
Fouled out of play.
Just fouled it off. Even if he makes contact, he might break the bat in 700 pieces. He was right on the label. Although, as fast as that fastball was, and as strong as Bumgarner was,
who knows?
He might have been able to hit it over the wall, hit it off the label.
Three and two, runners will be on the move. You're welcome. How about that at bat?
Wow. 3 walks. And let's take a look at the sequence. There's how it started. And it's a quick 0-2. And it just kept pumping fastball after fastball. That was 102. Missed high. And then he misses on a 2-2 pitch way high. And then on a 3-2 get it in, he's down below the zone. And the cheapest fastball he saw was 98. Topped out at 102.
So Posey, Bird, and now Noonan are your base runners. Noonan running for Bumgarner. No balls and 1 strike.
The Reds are playing straight away in the outfield. They're not doing doubles defense at all.
Yeah, very shallow and right is Bruce. Oh, and 2.
Nice at bat. Madison Bumgarner. Nice at bat.
One and 2.
I think Chapman thought he had a strike there.
I think he did. He was away from the target. That's 15 pitches for Chapman.
Well, he hasn't thrown a slider yet.
Got 5. One and 2. Bases are loaded here in the 8th. Out of play down the right field line. Hoover started the inning. He struck out Duffy. Posey walked, Bird walked. Chapman struck out Bell. Bumgarner walked. It's 1 and 2 to A-Ray Adrianza. Two and 2.
All fastballs. Alejandro Daza, left-handed hitter on deck.
And it hit him. It hit him, and it's 8-6. So now the tying run is at second base. Yeah. Weird.
So Jeff Pico going to come out And I think he's going to say, start throwing your other pitches.
This is a free run for the Giants. 3 walks and a hit batter.
It's been all fastballs. I mean, imagine that Pico's going to want to know why he's staying stubborn with the fastball. And just off the top of the left foot. 98 mile an hour. It skims off the top of your foot. And I can see why Adrianza is still limping over at first base.
So here's Diaza batting for the second time. And he takes a good rip and he fouls it back.
And he's got power.
The tying run is at second base. That's Nick Noonan.
Diaz's batting practice is as entertaining as anybody in this Giants team. He could run into one.
1 ball and 1 strike.
And that's the first breaking ball that Chapman has thrown. Reds have 2 very good arms in their outfield. One in center with Ryan Lamar, the other with Jay Bruce in right field. They do not have a good arm with Jason Bourgeois in left field. Giants have pretty good speed with Nick Noonan at second base. Good speed with at first base.
They got him, and now in the inning. Giants pick a run. We'll head to the ninth. Well, on tonight is Sportsnet Central after Giants postgame live right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. So the Giants have a new pitcher. It's Cody Hall, 8'6", Cincinnati.
See the year that Cody had in Sacramento, 43 games, 1-3 with a 3.46 ERA, 55 strikeouts against 26 walks. He had 3 saves. You're going to see a mid-90s, low to mid-90s fastball, 2 types of movement with the fastball, a slider and a changeup. Cody Hall is going to take on the beef of this Cincinnati lineup.
Beef indeed. Overshift is on for Jay Bruce. Bruce has had one hit, and it was in that horrible 7th inning. Got the base hit off of Josh Osich. Just hit on the ground. It'll be Adrianza who makes the play.
So 2 nice changeups, and he gets Bruce way out front on the end of the bat to get the ground out. Nicely done.
So here's Votto. Votto fouls it to the backstop. They're in extra innings in LA. It's 3-3 Rockies and Dodgers, and they're playing extra innings in the rain.
What's rain? I've heard of it. Never really seen it.
It'd be nice to see a heavy rain to the north of us, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you're right. Lake County, Napa County. They could use some. Cody Hall's changeup has been fantastic. Trying to ladder climb him with a fastball. Good pitch. I think that kind of shocked Votto. He was not ready to hit that pitch. That doesn't happen very often. Especially the mode that he's been in lately. He's been on fire.
One and two with one out.
He's going with that exaggerated choke. He really goes up the bat. 2 strike counts. I can't remember a power hitter that has gone that far up the bat. Votto's got 27 home runs. I mean, that qualifies the guy as a power hitter. And he is way up the bat. I mean, Barry Bonds choked up, but he never adjusted in an at bat. He never choked up this much.
Roll to Tomlinson. 2 outs.
And a good changeup way out front off the end of the bat.
So here's Phillips. Phillips had a base hit in the 7th, a big hit.
There have been 14 pitchers in this game. 6 by the Reds, 8 by the Giants.
And a strike to Phillips.
Colorado has taken the lead in Los Angeles. Well, that's good news.
Well, on my iPad, it's 3-3 with a man on third.
Sorry, I didn't want to spoil it for you.
Can we get a spoiler alert? It's 0-2 to DJ LeMahieu with a runner at third in Dodger Stadium.
According to your iPad.
According to my iPad. low. So Nicasio going after LeMahieu. One ball, two strikes. Tapped foul, so it remains 1-2.
Last pitch, another good changeup. Another ball hit off the end of the bat. We're still learning Cody Hall. I mean, this is a much different changeup we've seen than the very first time we saw him.
One and two. We got him along the inning. So, top of the order coming up. The face Aroldis Chapman. It's 8-6 Cincinnati.
Right here on CSN Bay Area. Tonight, Alex Pavlovich will have post-game notes and comments. Tim Comsula talks about the day after the big win. Warriors making news. That's right. The Warriors are making news. All that more right after post-game live on Sportsnet Central.
So here's Pagan. Pagan to lead things off. And a called strike.
Just to get it in, 94-mile-an-hour fastball.
Pagan is 0 for 4. Giants need to get a base runner on for Buster Posey to hit.
Or two.
Base hit down the left field line. And a fan picked it up. And that's a bad thing.
Well, nevertheless, a great at bat from Pagan, and he does it on a slider. And you're up there looking for speed. Somehow you just kind of keep your hands back and let them think for themselves. You'll wind up with a 2-base hit, and the Giants now get a time run in the batter's box.
So here's Tomlinson, who fouls it back. Mr. Posey's got the best numbers of anybody on this Giants team against Chapman. He's got a couple of doubles, 3 hits, and 7 at bats. But first, it's Tomlinson and then Duffy. One ball and 1 strike.
One thing we've noticed about watching Chapman over the years is that his fastball builds within each inning. He'll start the inning off, and you're not going to see his best fastball. Once he gets stretched out, then he starts adding velocity to it. But what you wonder is just how confident he is in the slider, especially since Pagan beat him on it. And that was another slider, and it was a hanger.
One and 2 to Tomlinson.
Rally cap is on. Game face working.
Not a play.
Not fooled. I mean, that back leg is on that breaking ball. I mean, for a guy that throws 100 miles an hour, not an easy thing to do to time that off-speed pitch with 100 miles an hour in the back of your mind.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Takes his bat on the ground to short. And Tomlinson retired. And here's Duffy.
Back in July, we know that Chapman did go more than 1 inning for a save. He had a 44-pitch save.
So here's Duffy. Duffy is 2 for 4 tonight.
In that game in July, he threw 2 innings. It was not a save situation, but he did extend it out. For 1 in a 31 pitch is going to affect this guy, not really. Unless there's something wrong with it now.
He's at 31 pitches, as you said.
I don't know if there's a mound problem, if he tweaked his back, or if he's just messing with the trainer.
So here's Duffy. And then Posey to follow. Duffy was going to try to ambush a fastball. It's 0-1.
That's the best breaking ball he's throwing. Now that's during the Pagan at bat. He threw the breaking ball. He's looking at his finger like maybe he's got a blister on it. Something that the Reds were aware of. Says it's okay.
Down low. No swing. 1 ball and 1 strike.
He steps off here and takes another peek at the finger. So maybe a blister problem.
1 ball and 1 strike. Duffy on the ground. Frazier swings it, and it gets by. Coming in to score is Pagan. Tying run is at second. Frazier got half the play right.
That was the part of the play where you catch the ball. I don't know if Pagan could have been a bit of a distraction. He's normally very accurate with the arm. But here, this is a great play. He takes away what we thought was going to be a hit. He might get it. Duffy might get a hit in the end. It might be ruled a hit in an air. We don't know. But a game that has been weird all night long just continues to have that theme.
So it'll be an infield hit. So here's Buster Posey. Now with the tying run at second. And a base hit to left field. They're going to wave in Duffy. Here's the throw. Game tied. Buster Posey does it again. He can hit.
He can hit. That's a 4 RBI night now for Buster Posey. And he was not waiting around. Chapman went right on the inside corner on the hands. And that's right to the scouting report. And Posey squares it up. And with the arm of Bourgeois in left field, they're going to challenge him. And Roberto Kelly takes no hesitation. He green lights, and Duffy beats it. And we get a brand new ball game.
So here's Bird. And it's high and tight, 1-0.
The reaction from the Giants dugout. Euphoria.
And it's high again, and it's 2-0.
And here's the play at the plate. Get that toe on the rubber, and he does. Last 2 fastballs have been overthrows.
3-0.
Last 3 fastballs have been overthrows.
Now there's a base open. Belt is on deck, and then following Belt is the pitcher spot.
Reds have a massive red alert going on in their bullpen.
And a strike to Bird. It's 3-1. Giants would have no problems with Marlon Bird just taking a good swing right here.
No, they would. You see Jumbo Diaz and Tony Cingrani, the left-hander, they're getting heated up as quick as they can.
Swinging a high pop-up into shallow center field. It'll be Phillips who makes the catch. And now here's Belt, and we'll see what the Reds do.
So Brian Price, manager, coming out. They're going to let Chapman pitch to Brandon Belt as you see Mike Leake start to get a bat. The pitcher spot is behind Brandon Belt. The only other extra man that's available on the bench tonight is the backup catcher, Jackson Williams, a right-handed hitter. And I think the word was, don't give him anything good to hit. If you walk him, it ain't the end of the world.
Well, he blew 3 fastballs by Belt in the 8th, and he's probably going to try to do it again. It'll be pitch number 42 coming up.
There wasn't a lot of respect with that first pitch challenge fastball. He just went right at him.
You would think that that's exactly what Belt would be looking for. And this should end the inning. And it does, as it rolled in and out of the glove of Frazier, but he hung on. So the Giants tie it up. Buster Posey's base hit knocks in Matt Duffy. It's 8-8. We'll go to the 10th. Sergio Romo is the new pitcher. So Romo comes in to pitch the 10th. You see his numbers, a .292 earned run average. And he'll be going after Todd Frazier. And then Ivan DeJesus. Those will be the first 2 hitters that he'll face. The Dodgers, by the way, tied that game up in the 12th, so it's 4-4. You get to be the good news guy. I get to be the bad news guy.
Well, hey, maybe they'll play 24 innings.
You need to start playing catch again.
Keep popping that glove.
So here's Frazier, and the first pitch is very wide. Frazier tonight 0 for 3 was hit by a pitch in the 7th. And a strike.
Paint outside corner at the knees. You get 4 different looks with Romo on the mound. He's got 2 types of fastball, 4-seam, 2-seam, the no-dot slider, and the changeup. You hit off from right hand, you're pretty much going to see 4-seam fastballs and the slider, a lot of sliders.
High and deep to left. This baby is gone. And just like that, the Reds take the lead here in the 10th. His 34th of the season. And his first hit ever off of Romo. And now the Giants have work to do again.
49 in the third innings. That's just the third home run that Romo has given up. I mean, I did not see that coming.
So here's DeJesus. And DeJesus takes a pitch that runs inside. 1 ball and no strikes.
Shouldn't be that surprised, though, with the power that he has. As you mentioned, the 34 home runs. He can make any ballpark look small. And that was not a cheapie.
So it's 2-0. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Just a bit low. Romo does not walk many people. He has an outstanding command with all of his pitches.
And a base hit right past the diving Adrianza.
Take a look at the location of the pitch. It was a fastball that just came right back to the middle of the plate at the belt. And that was a gift. And for a guy with power, that's where he can hurt you. And hurt him he does.
So here's Lamar. Lamar batting for the first time.
Jumbo Diaz, he will pitch the 10th inning.
There's the bunt. Belt is going to flip it to Tomlinson, and they just got him. So Lamar's retired on the sacrifice bunt, and the hitter is going to be the catcher, Barnhart.
Good play, not an easy play. Lamar can run. We'll reach back from Tomlinson and just get that toe on the bag. Gotcha. But the Reds get what they want, a productive out and runner in score position.
This is hit on the ground to Belt. Belt will juggle it. He'll get the out. And on the play, DeJesus moves to third. And the hitter will be Bosch. That's the thing about September baseball. With the expanded rosters, you can run out some pinch hitters. So here's Bosch. And Bosch rolls this one to Belt. Belt's going to have to make a nice play, and Romo covers the bag, and that'll end the inning. So Giants will have to try to do it again. It's 9-8 Reds.
pitcher now for the Reds will be Jumbo Diaz. Diaz has had 3 opportunities to save a game. He has not had a save. 0 for 3. 52 games, 2-1 with a 4.24 ERA. Does have outstanding stuff. I mean, he's got strikeout and inning stuff. 54 strikeouts in 51 innings. You'll see mid to high 90s with the fastball, hard slider, and a split. And as we mentioned before, the Giants started this game with 8 extra men. 4 were not available at the start of the game. All left-handed hitters. Gregor Blanco, Joe Panik, Brandon Crawford, Nori Aoki. They were not available. So Bruce Bochy has been left for the 4-man bench. And he's used 3 of them. The only guy he really has left available is Jackson Williams. And Bruce Bochy thinking his best opportunity to get a hit here is his pitcher, Mike Leake, and he's going to pinch hit.
Well, the Reds know this man better than anybody. As they did Sunday. Saw 1 pitch, gone.
Juicy Despaigne, a challenge fastball on the first pitch. It was a 3-1 ball game. Padres leading. Mike Leake hit it out of here. Made it a 4-3 game. Giants were going to win that game. That was the big swing of the bat.
No balls and 1 strike.
He was swinging to tie it up. He is a good hitting pitcher.
And it's high. 1 ball and 1 strike.
A good hitting pitcher in the Reds, more than anybody know that, as he has spent his whole career prior to the trade deadline of this year as a Cincinnati Red.
Two balls and 1 strike.
Away. And I think if you're a Cincinnati Red reliever, you know, you're pretty much conditioned to pitching away in 1-run games late because of how small their ballpark is.
Two and 2. So Leake steps out, adjusts the batting gloves. Adrianza to follow. And then Diaza. Got him.
98-mile-an-hour fastball right across the letters. So 5 pitches, 5 fastballs. And the Reds get the first out.
So Adrianza hit by a pitch in the 8th inning. He's 0 for 3. And the first pitch very high. Giants need a base runner. There's a strike. Adrianza trying to get on for Alejandro Diaza and the 1-1. He's high, 2 balls and 1 strike.
He's just rearing back. Not a lot of finesse in the approach of Jumbo Diaz. There's Diaza.
Two and 2.
Got a piece of plate umpire Andy Fletcher. So Tucker Barnhart doing Fletcher a favor, just taking a walk out to the mound just to give his umpire a chance to regroup. Professional courtesy.
That was a nice thing to be.
Well, you know, guys that spend their life in the squad, they have an unwritten code to kind of protect each other.
Two balls, two strikes.
The dirt. Yeah, that was got him on the foot again. They're hitting right-handed against Chapman. Chapman hit him on the top of the left foot with a fastball at 98.
Three and two. Got him.
So an elevator fastball right across the letters on the 3-2. Two strikeouts in a row for Diaz, and the Giants down to their last out.
So here's Diaz. Diaz's had 2 at-bats in this game after coming in on a double switch and has struck out both times. Lapeer got him and Chapman got him. This is out of play. Dodgers and Rockies are in the 12th.
Did they find it? Easter egg hunt? Yeah. You got it.
High 2-1. There's Pagan. Hit down the left field line. And it's just out of play. So Diaz moves to see another pitch. Diaz. Full pitch number 17 here to Diaz. And it's low, 3-2.
That's got to go 3-2, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Diaz putting up a fight.
Three-two pitch. Here it is. Hit well into right center field. Bruce on the move. He's not going to get there. And it bounces into the seats for a ground rule double. If that had any kind of a weird bounce at all, we might have had some action.
Well, as fast as he is, you're right. The fact that this ball stays in the park, tonight could have been an easy triple, maybe more. But we'll never know. But, hey, 3-2, double, 2 outs. Diaz with a great at bat. And the Giants still hopeful. Again, to set the arms in the outfield. A good arm, a great arm in right with Bruce, a good arm in center, no arm in left. Great speed at second base.
Pagan is 1 for 5. On a play, no balls and 1 strike.
Jumbo Diaz does not have a big league save.
Game now over 4 hours long. And the Giants are hoping that it'll go on for a while. So it's 0-1 to Angel Pagan, who's swinging the bat pretty well. And this should do it. It's Frazier in foul territory, and that's the ball game. So this game goes 10 innings, and the Giants drop a tough one. They